money, friend.
So, dude, I just woke up, man. I got acid reflux so bad. Like, it's bad, bad. How you doing? Dude, I got poop. Uh-oh, this is bad. Yeah, gotta use the bathroom. I will be right back. That was absolutely terrible. Not gonna lie. Well, I talked to her yesterday, and she said she's going to try to come out this coming week. I don't know. There's a lot of money to make here, so what I'm trying to do. What do you mean? I mean somebody followed. No, it was a bot that followed. I don't know. Don't know, kiddo. They in. Okay, we're not in that house. They are in here somewhere. What? Let's go back. I'll let the shaman take that. I'm down here mainly to get nether bloom and mana. Oops. I see. I don't see any of that, do we? It's way too early for me to be the funny guy. I need to wake up. Smithing hammer, smithing hammer, smithing hammer. What the heck? This ain't good. I guess let's just go for it. Ow. Ow. Yeah, let's get her out. Oh, there's one on here too that I could. I don't pay attention. Morning. Good morning. Morning to you, bud. I just pooped my guts out. You know, the morning routine. You wake up, poop. How's your morning? How's your morning? How's the old morning for you? I mean, I'm trying to be entertaining, but it's not going to work out well for me. I'm being so sleepy. Dang it, dude. Like, for real, for real? Last DM shot himself? What? Hey, brother. I grew up with paranoid schizophrenia. I get it. 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 But just take care of yourself, man. Mental health is it's an important thing. This is coming from somebody who has a pretty pretty serious background with all that jazz. No, that ain't good. That's not good at all. I've always wanted to play D&D. Yeah, it's all good, man. I know it's all just jokes and stuff, but sometimes it's good to take light things into a serious matter just as a precautionary, you know, thing. You never know what people are going through. Well, see, if I ever did D&D, I would definitely want to be the DM because, like, all you can do all the voices. You know, I can really, really get in the character. I just learned the other night that I could talk like SpongeBob, dude. Like, what? For most of my stream last night, towards the end of it, dude, I realized that I could talk like old Greg. And I was like, what? What's it? Hey, dog. Hey, dog, I say, stop it now. This dog won't quit. You're all right, buddy. No. Dude, if I ever play D&D, everybody's voice acting or I'm not playing. Like, I will... Look like still Elmo. I can't talk like Elmo, dude. Elmo freaks me out. Elmo's voice is weird. Super weird. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Here in Ohio, dude, anything goes. What's dude's name from, oh my gosh, dude, I got such a brain for right now. The big D&D campaign, it's always like being, like, aired and all that. Oh my gosh, no, dude. I can't think. The, Scott Grok or whatever, the big guy. What? Yeah, it's the most popular D&D session or campaigns. But do you know what I'm talking about? The gosh, man, I can't think. But how everybody's always constantly in character and stuff, dude. That's what I think of. That's what I think of, like, my ideal campaign would be. I feel like that's what I'd have the most fun with. You pressed the wrong button! Dude, what's up with all these bots, man? Hey, buddy, I'm also a streamer. Let's collaborate. Let's collaborate together. Let's connect on Discord. Finger point. How about let's not? And I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, by the way. Botrix is annoying in general. And YouTube is annoying in general because there's literally a 30 to 40 second delay. And by the time I get to respond to people, they're already gone. Because they're like, this guy's just a douchebag. He's a douchebag. He don't respond to his chat. That's not the case. I respond to every single message I have for the past 8 years. It's been a long time. No, I understand, like, where you're coming from with, like, it's better to be hands-on with. Okay. It's better to be hands-on than it is to watch. That's like with gaming and stuff too, man. Like, depending on the kind of game, like, I don't play Souls-like games, so it's more fun for me to watch people play them instead of me play them myself. But like World of Warcraft, dude, I don't want to watch people play this. I would rather play it myself. So I do not watch a lot of WoW streams. I don't watch a lot of streams in general, actually. If I'm not streaming, the only time that I really have to sit down at my computer is when I'm streaming. Wife and I, we run our own business and homestead and all that fun stuff. I'm just trying to put two and two together. That was like Malakath. Malakath? Malakath. Ebas? Okay. Poopy-doo-poo. Poopy-poopy. Come on, there's another bloom here. I don't want them to get it. Don't, dude. He's coming to get it. They're 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 coming to get it. No, I don't know Nutella hack where you can get ice cream. How about don't? You ain't doing your science experiments, man, every. Okay, but you're just gonna make a mess, so please do not. Like my kids will listen to me, yeah, right. I found very complicated recommended games when I found them watch because the person you're watching has an idea of what they're doing, whereas if you play it. Just wandering around. I don't know. One of my favorite things to watch people play is like the old Final Fantasy. Well, any JRPG game, dude. I like watching other people's, like, from an observation point on how they tackle things. Like, what is their gameplay style compared to mine? I think JRPGs in general are just really excellent to watch and to play over and over and over again. Because, like, the complexity of, like, decision making and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, they follow these metas and this and that and those kind of games, and it always makes me mad whenever people do that, because those games are meant to cause you to think, to use your brain, to be different. But then whenever people do the whole meta gameplay, like, oh yeah, like we'll say Final Fantasy 1, for example, you know, like the 3 black mage 1 white mage, or 3 white mage 1 black mage strategy, or full monk. I was like, dude, don't do that. Like, that's an easy clap. Just walk through and smash everything. Nothing played Bannerlord. I've never even played that. Hinchi is a game that I was very interested in. What are you doing? I don't. What do you want me to do with it? Why can't you shake it? If you do this, look, if you do this, like that, here. Kinchi is intimidating. I will say that. I watched Co Carnage stream it. It just seems like there's a lot of penalty in that game if you mess up. Seems really fun though. I just watched a dude not too long ago do some kind of playthrough with a character in it who's like considered to be the most useless character. I thought it was really entertaining. Like, he's got brittle bones and... Hang on. Oh, no, I'm not doing that spook. Dude, here for a while, I was streaming Stone Shard, and good God, dude. That game it'll test your patience, man. It is very difficult. It's a roguelike, I don't know how to word it. Dungeon crawler, it's something. It's something. It's a thing. It's a game. It's definitely a game. Your grandma's on her way back to Illinois, so please don't call her. She's driving. I'm looking for answers. Big smexy. Yeah, isn't it a permadeath? Like, if you lose a character, they're permanently dead. I love games like that, dude, because it adds to the cautionary side of things. I figured a morning stream would do well, dude. I mean, I made one friend today, so that's a win in my book. I usually have a couple chatters, man, but this is what happens being a nighttime streamer. I usually start my streams at 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. Get abducted by cannibals? That sounds fun. We're back in my home state then with cannibals, West Virginia, bud. All my kids are like so quiet. Or quiet, yeah, right. They're all super loud today. Super loud today. Dude, I moved my bar here from my mount and I can't ever find it. That still sounds wild, dude. That is pretty crazy, dude. You said it was like 4 a.m. where you're at? Where are you at in the world? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Carmen Sandiego? What? Where in the world is that dang flamingo? Australia, mate. Hey, you're the land down under. You ever listen to 12 Foot Ninja? They're from Australia. They're one of my favorite bands. And Australia's like 12 hours ahead of me, though. It would be like going on midnight. You said 4 a.m. What part of Australia are you in? I got friends in Perth and, I got a bunch of friends in Australia, actually. Does that make me cool? Am I cool now? Am I the cool guy? Do I have relevancy? Medieval ballads. Listen, do me a favor. Go look up right now. Shut up! 12 Foot Ninja, One-Handed Killing. Go listen to it right now. They're a funny band. They just recently broke up, too, which sucks, because Stevik is one of my favorite guitarists, but I guess he's really hard to work with, man. "12-Foot Ninja." And then there is Carnival. Dead Letter Circus. Dead Letter Circus is one of my other favorite bands. Why are you cussing? You're 8. What? Where's this coming from? What are you doing? No. I don't care. No. You cuss again, I'm smacking you in the mouth. You're 8. Oh God, dude. Yeah, you got monster spawn that prince from there. I got friends all over the world, dude, from streaming and stuff. No, my son, dude, he's like, Addy, did you know if you say hell and blah 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 this and that, yada yada yada. Like, what? 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 Daddy? Daddy, I need more chocolate, bro. Daddy. I just wish you kids would shut up. You guys are being really obnoxious at the moment. Their music is so good, dude. And like, that's their characters, like how goofy they are right there in that video. That's how they are in person from my understanding. I love people like that, dude. I am not getting the mode of mana. I'm not getting the mana that I was promised. I need to make 5,000 gold, but it's something that I can't.
That another roomie?
Why you gotta scream? Yes. I love stereotypes when they're accurate. Well, the kind of music that I write, my music is... Do you want to hear my music? You're gonna hear my music real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Jesus Christ, man. I know a lot of people's like, fake God. I don't care. He's the God of all gods, the King of Kings. It doesn't matter. But anyways, I write like deathcore. I know it's really contradicting, but like I love deathcore worship music. Even Christians are like, this dude's going to hell. He's playing devil music. I'm like, well, It is what it is. Definitely devil music because he does not like, dude. So here's the funny thing about the devil, Lucifer Morningstar, if you would. What was he before he was casted out? He wasn't only the most perfect creature that God ever created, right? Like looks wise, he was all like, you know, hunka man, as Johnny Bravo would say. But he was like, he was like the chief, the greatest musician to ever live, to ever be created. So there's nothing more, what would the term be? Like, he's a musician, greatest musician of all time, right? The greatest composer of music. So if you're writing music that goes against him or whatever, it's calling him out and telling him that he sucks. Like, imagine. There's only so loudly you can scream, "The Lord has claimed my soul," before I start to consider the slight possibility that you like God. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a good way to look at it. Obviously his name was Lucifer Morningstar prior. I don't know. I wasn't there when the Bible was written. I wasn't there when the Morning Star was invented. Even though, have you ever held an actual Morning Star? Dude, those things are heavy. They're super heavy. Like, heavy. Like, no cap, fam. No cap. I hate when people say that. No cap. No cap. This is lit. Fire. Straight fire. Straight laser beam. But yeah, dude, I profess Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior and such. I got a lot of friends who are non-believers. I got a lot of friends who are believers. I got a lot of friends who don't care. I got a lot of friends who do care. But I'm just like, hey, man, I'll pray for you regardless. That'd be wild, wouldn't it? Nah. Flails, I don't trust them. It's like a nunchaku. Like, anything that has a chain string attack, like nunchucks also, no. Anything, I don't know why I'm doing the Trump. It's bigger, it's better, it's... I don't like things that can fly back and kill me. I'm a sword and shield kind of gentleman. Or a bow and arrow. Or a Poe and Sparrow. Poe and Sparrow. Wait, wasn't Poe a bear? Yeah, that's the freaking... That's Kung Fu Panda, Poe. Alright. Okay. Is there any infamous sparrows? You know, we could have Poe on one side and then a sparrow on the other. Bow and arrow, Poe and Sparrow. That'd work. That'd work. Yeah, that'd work. Why aren't you guys in party chat? It makes more sense to be in party chat instead of FaceTiming. I'm getting real sick of these nerds tagging all these. Two-hand longsword. I actually have a buddy. His name is Nath, but it's Masquerade XXL on Twitch. It does the live medieval brawls where they dress up like in the armor and stuff, and they have the real weapons and they just beat the crap out of each other. Where I'm streaming, you're gonna have to get in party chat. You're gonna have to get in party chat because where I'm streaming, this is it's hard for me to hear. Nicknames or songs. A bushcrafter, somebody I've been following for a long time. His daughter's name is Sparrow. Yeah, it's LARPing, but it's not. No, this is real. Like, they get in a ring, more or less. It's like the UFC, but like medieval. And dude, I just watched one not too long ago where an axe got in between the dude's padding somehow and like literally almost severed his freaking head. I was like, what the dude? That is brutal. It was intense. Or in this case, intense. Intense. Get it? Metal armor. There's the buff on me. Stamina increased by 50. Hema is what it's called. Hirohima. Hiroshima. Dude, whoa. There's all kinds of wordplay today. Yay! No, I'm kidding. The only thing that popped in my head when you said that was a saxophone. Dress up like a saxophone and wave an axe around. That's not weird. It... That'd be funny. Out of you and I, which one's crazier, you figure, huh? That's so stupid. Oh my gosh, dude. I shouldn't have streamed. Like, I'm very loopy, man. I'll be right back real quick.
Help! Help! This is intense. This is intense. Okay, we're cooked. I can revive myself. Quick! Oh! I don't know. There's people right here trying to. Help! Get me! Ah! Hey, good. Yeah.
As long as Krios comes back in.
The you gotta push it.
No, the kids are fine. They're all playing games at the moment. Just I've been looking at subclasses for Rogue in a Google document for like an hour now and haven't written anything. What do you mean, subclasses? Like an alchemist, trickster, you know, those kind of things? I'm also only here because, on YouTube because Twitch permanently banned my IP address. For, dude, don't use Twitch, use Kick. Kick doesn't have ads. It has a faster response time from not peer to peer. Like less lag, less latency, less delay, whatever. Twitch is going to be dead in a couple years, man. Yes, I multi-stream to there, but I don't really care about Twitch. I used to. Dude, I hate gnome mages. I hate gnomes. One of my buddies got permanently banned because he spoke his opinion on things, and they banned him for it. I mean, I can't talk about what exactly it was, but actually I can, and I don't care. He was talking about the transgender stuff. And I'm in full agreement with him, like it shouldn't be shoved on people and so on and so forth. But they banned him for it, and I was like, dude, ooh, Charlie Kirk got shot because he had an opinion. You know what I mean? Forgot, not allowed to have opinions anymore. Everybody's got to be hive mind and have the same exact freaking outlook on everything. God forbid people have a difference in opinion. Some of subclasses for Rogue or Thief, which is just standard Rogue Assassin, which is a more combat-focused Rogue Pirate, which we're gonna gun. And Hashishin. Hashashin? Is that a stoned rogue? Hashashin. Oh, I'm fried, bro. Let me poke him. No, he clearly just said what it was, too. Rogue with sand magic. Oh, oops. Yeah. Well, why? What's that one dude? What did that one dude say? I identify as an Apache helicopter. And there's a meme about it, and like it just started blowing up random people. Pretty much a stone road. It's what I figured. It's what I figured. All right, I'm tired of being in this spot. I need to go do something else. I should probably put the music back on, huh? Makes it less stale in here. Awesome, Charmed. How you doing, brother? Yeah, the WoW movie's really good. Like, it's... Like I said, if you played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, specifically 1 and 2, you would... can you not see that I'm talking? Yes, that's Palpatine. Darth Sidious. He's the one who does Execute Order 66. And then Anakin kills all the young Jedi and the Padawans. Yeah. I got a buddy who said that he... I don't know. I had a buddy that he told me a story one time. He said that, long story short, Cal? Who? I don't know. But anyways, he said he wanted to be a purple crayon when he grew up. And I mean, now apparently he can be. I mean, that's a heck of a thing to want to be when you grow up, is a purple crayon, but whatever. It's really not that hard, Charmed. Like, dude, if you keep making excuses on like the keyboard, mouse and keyboard situation, and I'm not being rude when I say this, you should know this by now. But if you keep making up excuses, you're never going to learn. So like, just say screw it, download it, play it, and get used to mouse and keyboard. You'll get used to it super fast, dude. It's not like you're playing Call of Duty, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals. You know, it's not like you're playing an FPS game. So there's no rush to, like, you know, have to learn. Like, your cognitive, like, your muscle memory and stuff, like, being so used to a controller is going to mess with you a little bit. But I'm telling you, you will adapt fast, especially if you're a gamer. Like, you'll build the muscle memory, and you'll get it figured out really quick. I don't even play Fortnite, so I don't know how. I guess I'm looking for nether bloom. When you start classic, you want to do classic, anniversary, the Burning Crusade. So like, if I bring up the launcher right now, and the launcher in the bottom left, game version, Burning Crusade Anniversary. That's the one that you're going to want to pick. If you make a new account, you should get a 7-day free trial. Yes, dude. The I think the most complex mouse and keyboard games is the side scrollers. Like Hollow Knight. Like, it's so much easier to play with a controller. So much easier. I played my first Hollow Knight game here whenever it first came out, that Silk Song. Never again. Metroidvania style games, not for me. When I was a kid, I played them. Yeah, so Charm, make a new account. Get the 7-day free trial, and then it should allow you to have access to this. But like I said, if you got the money, dude, just buy the subscription. And if you don't like WoW, you could easily message Blizzard and be all like, hey, I tried this game, I didn't like it, could you refund the subscription or whatever, and they'll do it. Most of the time. I can't guarantee that though, but they used to do that stuff. Well, if you do the Burning Crusade, you're getting the original canon timeline of story. I've honestly been wanting to level with someone who is completely new to WoW. I feel like that'd be quite fun. It would, most definitely. Like, I have been through that phase, but now I'm a min-maxer, more or less. Dude, I've been playing WoW since 2004 closed beta. I've been playing for a long time. So, like, my problem is like, I like to hit max level and then level another character and then, you know, slowly work on getting them geared. Yeah. Anymore, dude, Blizzard sucks. They changed it also to where you can play, like, you know, no matter where you're at in the world, you can pick what server you play on now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and also Tony. I'm gonna call you Tony because the Whiterun guard. Is he the one that took the arrow to the knee? I can't remember. Right. I understand that. And I respect it. Burning Crusade is just, it's the best, dude. Well, I mean, once you hit max level and you start PvPing and stuff, dude, it, no, max by broke my kneecaps with a crossbow. I don't remember that. Then again, I didn't really enjoy Skyrim. Skyrim was, one of the ones that I was big on Morrowind and Oblivion. More so Morrowind than any of them. Hmm. Good lord, dude, that's a long flight. But it has to be done. If I want to make gold, it has to be done. It has to be done. Mm. Sounds like he said what's up. He did. Didn't really enjoy Skyrim. I had 1,200 howls in Skyrim and I took 600 in Morrowind. Hello. Bot, huh? I know it's abbreviated. BOTYH. What is that? But oh, I forgot you're drunk. Not both him, both. But never could get into Oblivion. I got the Oblivion remaster, but I don't think I loved Oblivion as much as I thought I did. I feel like I wasted money. Oh, Botrix. Old Botrix, bro. Old Botrix. This flight is going to take forever. I should run into Steam Vaults, dude, and try and go on the chest runs, but it's too annoying. I literally, I need like 2 or 3 more things on this character, trinkets specifically. If I can get the 2 trinkets, the Hourglass of Unraveling, which is a crit, and then the one from the Mechnar, I'm solid for Karazhan. Like, I wouldn't need any other stuff, but... I'm trying to make my 5,000 gold to get my epic flying. I mean, I guess I could just do that passively, but I need to go, like, the big money is ore, dude. That's what I need to be doing. Speaking of which, there's a new game that they just came out with. It's in early access. It's called Blightstone. If you haven't heard of it yet, Tony, look into it. Because their barbarian in that, brawler, whatever you want to call it, is exactly that. He's like a drunkard that just goes in and punches stuff until it's dead. It's a permadeath system too, so like if you lose a character, they're dead forever. It's a tactical roguelike. Just look it up, Blightstone. I think it's only like 12 bucks on Steam at the moment. The visuals are beautiful. Thane, is that yours or Astray's? Why do you have it? Oh, turd. Hustling, 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 hustling. That's something else I need to be running as well, is Shadow Labs. True. I like the music in Zangar too, but I hate the zone, dude. It's fast XP for level 62, 63, but dude, I hate that zone. Zangar's music puts me in mind of whales in the ocean. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Hello, Natasha Holmes. How are you doing? Natasha Holmes. True, true. Like I said, dude, if you pick up every single quest in Zangar, you can do a clockwork, you know, like go clockwork or whatever around and basically turn everything in at once and get an entire level or more. I was playing Ascension WoW there for a while, that private server. I wasn't playing Area 52, I was playing like Classic Plus, Bronzebeard. It's really good. But I have mixed feelings on it. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. It just has to do with like Blizzard, you know. No, it's more than likely not a bot. What it is like a lot of kids get their parents' phones and go to YouTube and scroll like it's TikTok. Yeah, trust me, I know, dude. I got all the bells and whistles thanks to my friends, and whenever I had the extra money, I bought some stuff too. But the only thing that I love the auto looter, man. The auto looter is so good. I love the fact that there's BOA. I like that, you know, everybody can play with one another no matter what faction. There's a lot of perks to it, but there's also a lot of downside to it as well. For the Horde. I need to go do these quests, dude, but I really don't want to. Yeah, I got the COA stuff. I think that's the one. What server is that? Rexar or? Yeah, I think it's Rexar, the one that I got. Pretty sure.
Hey, flavor Rigo. In case I.
Yeah. But I never played the Turtle Wow stuff either, but supposedly it's really good. I just like the whole, like, dude, Burning Crusade was it for me. Everything after Burning Crusade was just lame. I didn't like Wrath. I liked the Lich King, you know, Arthas and all that and story behind him, but I just didn't care for the expansion. I did not care for Mists of Pandaria. I did not care for Cataclysm. Wrath, or Warlords of Draenor was cool. Just because of, like, lore. Gameplay-wise, terrible. I liked Legion a little bit because it's tied to Burning Crusade. Lich King was on Classic? Yeah. Lich King is canon. It's natural. It goes Vanilla WoW, which is Classic, if you would, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Legion. What comes after Legion? Thane, what are you doing? Legion, was it Shadowlands that came after that? Okay, yeah, Battle for Azeroth, and then Shadowlands. I don't know, dude, the game just got super stupid story-wise, so, like, it fell off for me. That's like this midnight trash that they're getting ready to release. I'm not going to be playing that, dude. Like, I always buy the expansion, but not this time. I'm done giving them money. But dude, do you play this, Tony? Are you playing Burning Crusade Anniversary? I didn't play Classic Burning Crusade. I played the OG. I played the OG Burning Crusade, but I did not play the second release of it, since this is the third. Dude, I hate Silver Moon so much. So they're redoing it, or what? See, dude, Illidan says, so you have defeated the Crimson Sigil. Now you seek to challenge my rule. Not even Arthas could defeat me. Yet you dare to even harbor such thoughts? Then I say to you, come. Come, Sir Duncan. The Black Temple awaits. Dude, I love Illidan. Illidan and Grom are my homies. They're my favorite characters in WoW. I've been leveling for Forsaken Rogue. You play in the PvP or PvE? Dreamscythe or Night Fury, whatever it's called. Yeah. I mean, I just don't like... I don't like Silver Moon in the same context that I don't like Undercity. It's tough to navigate. Now, visually, like, visually they look good, but the navigation aspect of it, I've been playing for 22 years now, and Undercity, I still get confused in it. Where am I going, dude? And I only rolled a Blood Elf for PvP, dude. That silence in arenas is too good. Way too good, bruh. Matter of fact, that's the only reason I rolled a rogue. Yeah, same here, dude. Orgrimmar is still my favorite. I'm a big fan of Ord. Thunderbluff, though, aesthetically is the best. Yeah, Alliance is trash. I got a horde tattoo on my neck here somewhere. I don't know. Everybody thinks it's the Oblivion symbol, but it's not. It's Horde. I just roll with it. Is that an Oblivion tattoo? Yeah, sure. Yes, it is. You're correct. What is that? I'm not eating one. Give it away from... I will punch you, kid. No. I don't care. I don't want it. Is that a turtle? No, no. I just, dude... There's a lot of things that I love about WoW, man. Dude, mages and their farming crap ruins the game, I swear. Yeah. Which expansion is it that, like, we can't go to Thunderbluff anymore? Because it, you know, it rips. Sylvanas burns it down. Was the battle for Azeroth? I think it was. No, yeah, dude, Thunderbluff gets crapped on in one of them. But yeah, I remember Darnassus gets annihilated. Did I remember? I could have swore I remember Thunderbluff getting dumped on. Yeah. I remember Darnassus getting burnt down and then Undercity not being, unless you do the, like, whatever it is, the time swap, you can't go to Undercity because of Sylvanas and all that. Yeah, I remember Thunderbluff got attacked though, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It does get attacked though, because I remember at one point it being on fire, like raining arrows of fire or raining fire arrows or something like that. But it's just been so long that I can't really remember. Yeah. Did you answer what are you playing on Night Fury or Dreamscythe and Anniversary? Or you might be playing on the Oceanic server. Dude, I gotta look this up. Well, if you want to join our guild, dude, you're more than welcome to. Because that's where we're at, Streamside, obviously. The burning of Thunderbluff, Thrall, Jaina, and Sylvanas is blah 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 blah. What is this?
Hello, Internet. Taliesin here, and if you're here, then I've got a feeling you're going to be part of a select few, because today we are talking... There are some serious concerns for the future. Looking at the city here and wondering where himself. And of course, as far as everyone in this scene is concerned, the Horde itself is also on the very brink of this metaphorical shot.
Horde, Alliance. We've come to this crossroad again and again, Jaina. It always falls apart. What's different this time?
It does certainly seem like we are another step down. Would be the
Aha! I was right, nerd. Thunderbluff and Darnassus got set on fire at the same time. But Thunderbluff did not get obliterated like Darnassus did. Told you I remember Thunderbluff being on fire. It's called the Crossroads cinematic. Yeah, but I just read something also. Yeah, look it up. It's the Crossroads cinematic. But anyways, I guess in the comics and stuff, like Thunderbluff got absolutely demolished, but they didn't put it in the game for whatever reason. You what, mate? You what, mate? You what? What? If you guys are making a mess, I'm gonna beat you half to death. Not really. It's just the way I talk. I would never actually hurt my kids. I mean, I do spank them, but they gotta be really bad for me to spank them. I'm a tough guy, but I'm a softie when it comes to my kiddos. Hey, what's the big idea there, tough guy? Boink. Yeah. I just remember seeing it in a cinematic. I couldn't remember what one. But, like, physically in-game on fire, no. There was that one place, though, with the other Tauren. The High Mountain Tauren. That place got caught on fire, I think. Bone Shanker. I like it. I named my rogue quite useless because, well, in Burning Crusade, other than PvP, rogues are quite useless. Nah, they add a little bit of utility and stuff to raids and dungeons, but their DPS is definitely on the lower end. Unless you're going the Hemo Bleed Poison build. If you go the Hemo Poison Bleed build, dude, like, that's where rogues are gonna shine. Do pretty well that way. Bone Shake it. What's your... How do I friend you? Like, hang on, I'm gonna invite you to a group real quick. We're talking about cornbread. So talking about that cornbread. What level are you? Level 11? Yeah, I know. Oh, you're already in good. Yeah, I'll stay and party and stuff, man. I don't mind. The yeah, see, watch. This is how bad the delay is. I'll say this here and show you the delay time. I'm going to hit enter now. Dude, I gotta poop again, bro. Yeah, see how bad the delay is? Make a kick, bro. Make a kick, and my name on Kick is I'm Kodith. Well, it's the same as YouTube. On Twitch, it's just Kodith, but nobody cares about Twitch. I'm gonna kill a couple more of these and go poop. Because, dude, I feel like it's about to go in my sock. I'm about to shit in my sock, man. Yeah, I gotta poop. Gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Yeah, and this is the second time this stream. There's a terror code, I gotta get that. It's free money. Oh, Lorraine. Oh, I'm about to be a mess. I got 4 hours of sleep. I'll be right back. Gotta poop. What up? Thank you, man. It was a doozy. That was a doozy. Huzzah. Huzzah. You need bags and stuff, dude. Bags and a little bit of gold. Kind of kick you off in the right direction. Well, I mean, I'm not telling you about what I'm just saying that it was a doozy. I'm not like, hey, dude, it was diarrhea. Which was it? Because I'm not saying. Yeah, if you need bags and a little bit of gold, dude, I'll hook you up. Because curiosity killed the cat. It's like a train wreck, dude. If you see a train wreck, you're not going to look away. You're going to wonder what happened. You're going to watch the whole thing. Straya, you need to chill out.
Hey.
So, I just realized I'm not going to make much money from this. Unless... I mean, looting the money and these here are good, but I'm using these for rep. It just dawned on me that I'm not selling them. I'm using them. Sir, answer me, Tony. Would you like some bags and some gold? Uh-oh.
Thanks for your face.
I'll give you like 5 or 10 gold.
What?
Well, you're going to get it anyways. Whether you want it or not. Wait a minute. Actually, hold up. The Nightmare Vine. That is a nightmare vine. That is a nightmare vine. You're gonna be fine. That is a nightmare vine.
Eat it.
I'm going to send you some bags
Activate some more.
and some gold.
Have to kill all the robots.
Nothing overbearing, just a little, like 5, 10 gold. Help you with skills, auction house, yada yada yada. You don't need bags or gold. Well, whatever.
Gun's overpowered. Shoot them in the faces. Do not make a run. going up here. Pain. I hate pain. We're running.
Need to get back to making gold, dude. I've been slacking. Been slacking pretty bad.
Speak. Taboo.
Oh. What's the current price on this? Okay, price is dropping. It's a plus.
It's not our fault. You're the one that's freaking running. Figuring out.
I was gonna say, but did you die? Oh, you ain't got Vanish yet, do you? Bro, Primal Mana is only 15 gold. What? I'm gonna hold on to it. Bellweed price went up. I definitely gotta update all my stuff. Oh, hold up. Price on Nightmare Vine went up. The Fell Lotus, dude, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. It's going to end up. Hey, dude. It's going to up skyrocketing at some point. Price on that went up too, so I'll go ahead and sell that. Angel, no. Join the stupid guild. What? Who? And? Oh yeah, I'm your dad. So you don't want bags or gold? Yeah, they're covered in fur. Oh, well, okay, so what I'm hearing is, yes, send me some bags and some gold. If you're 100% on that, then I won't. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna, because I'm that way in Ark. If you ever played Ark, the game that I have like 20,000 hours and 23,000 hours in. Unofficial servers. Hogwash, dog water. Well, she'll be right, brother. Yeah, well, I mean, the reason you can skin a werewolf is... Dude, that'd be wild. Never thought about that. It's like, yeah, dude, this werewolf pelt, it's so warm and comfortable, and you put it on. It's like, yeah, and then you wake up and it's all like human skin. You're like, freaking out. Because you know how like skin in general dries out and gets like tighter. You'd be like Leatherface, dude. That'd be cool. This one take me 1,000 years. I'll find a way to make gold efficiently. Huh. That's funny. Dude, Kenshi seems like a really, really, really deeply invested RPG. That's why, like, dude, I had it on my wish list for a long time. But then I was like, am I really going to play this? So then I removed it. Right, I think you need to take a break from the internet. Then you ask, you don't demand, and wipe your mouth off. Everything that I've seen from Kenshi, dude, is just interesting. Like I said, I watched Code Carnage play the crap out of it. There's another YouTuber that I watched too, but I can't remember, can't remember what his name was. No. I love Fallout. Their guild name is Disco Lemonade. What the crap? Dude, I witnessed so many people die in hardcore to the elevator through like physically seeing it and watching videos. It was hilarious. Right. Only time I've ever died to the environment in WoW, like that was in Thousand Needles, I think it was, that elevator. Dude, I just yeeted off of one side. Didn't even mean to. Oh, I thought you died again. It's like, yes. You died again. Dude, those guys terrified me in hardcore. Log, Keck W. Dude, get on somewhere. I'm literally just sitting here drinking my soup. What? Why? I do it to mock. Like, I don't actually mean it whenever I say it. Dude, I'm about to turn 37. Like, I'm too old to use those terminologies. It's like kids doing the whole 6, 7. It's so stupid, dude. Yeah, when my kids say it, dude, they get in trouble. Tired of the stupid stuff, man. Hi, Maisie. You got ripped. Maisie, that is not what that is. That is to keep your eyelids moisturized when you're sleeping. My daughter's got my wife's sleep mask thingy on, and she's like, I can play video games on it, like an Oculus or whatever. Sorry, kid, that is not what it is. That's my favorite, one of my favorite parts about leveling, dude, is getting vengeance on stuff. See, this is what I need to be doing, bros. Hijacking people's skin. Go to the Grand, just follow people around and skin everything. Waka 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 waka. Lemon juice under the fingernails, delicious. It's my favorite pastime activity. Oh, do you know, that's one of my favorite things to do. What am I supposed to be doing here? Go look at something? In the dark conclave, summoning ritual. Oh, I see. They're trying to summon Cthulhu. Or something. Don't look at me, you stupid mage. Dude, who wants to play a human? We're humans, IRL. That's the thing I hate about WoW, dude. Like, obviously the bear's alive and it has a heart. And you gotta collect hearts, but you kill 100 bears and not a single one drops a heart. Makes sense. Makes sense. Can you put headphones in or something? That's loud. Guess that's what I'll do. Look, dude, those characters are cool. I mean, does that mean that I can make a Blood Elf Hunter name it Legolas and be equally as cool? Would that make me cool? I want to be cool. Let me be cool. Just for a day. Or a dwarf and name him Gimli. No, does not make you cool. Makes you an imposter, a wannabe. Yes, most definitely. I'll never forget when WoW first came out, dude. So many elves and dwarves and humans named after Lord of the Rings characters. Oh, what was the Rukai? What was the one orc's name? I can't remember. No, there was a specific orc. He was named the yeah, dude. There was tons of orcs in WoW that had those names. I was like, what? Be original, man. Don't steal somebody else's name. Be a trendsetter, not a trend follower. You know what I'm saying, do we? Going. Oh, oh. My old rogue's name was Sacrilege. I'm about to straight yoink this. Go ahead, man. All you, bro. Only been doing this for an hour. Only got one heart. I feel it though, man. I feel it. I feel you, big dog. Yeah, you big dog. I bet that dog. Old Terran Gorfiend, bro. This quest is worth it though, because that loot. The reward is nice. It's the mask. I can't remember. Nixian? Yeah, I remember him. Nixium annoys me a little bit. Yeah, that dude really annoys me. His ego is what bugs me, man. That's offensive, and no, I'm kidding. I'm gonna ban you now. What do you mean we have the same voice? No, we don't. I sound like a man. He sounds like somebody who got sack tapped one too many times. Look, I'm a nerd, but I don't sound like a nerd. He sounds like a nerd in the worst possible way. He's not even American. He claims that he's a Viking. He claims that he's Norse. Yeah. Me too. If they only knew, man, the majority of the Vikings gave in to, or like became converted to Christianity and all that good stuff. Like literally 90-something% of them during that period. Yes, that's the point. Like if it's actually somewhat like Norwegian, the strong ancestral, you know, like heritage and stuff, that's one thing. But then like people, I don't know. True, true, man, true. Tiramisu, tiramisu, tiramisu. What? What am I doing here? What? Ugh, hello? What? Standing at what brazier? Wasn't a brazier like a bra or something? Americans role playing as Irishmen, Norwegian. Yeah, so the thing with me is my ancestry is legitimately like Scottish Irish. That's where most of my genetics come from. That's too loud, dude. Like my great-grandfather's father was straight up Irish, the bland name. No, I take pride in it, man. Like I don't know. Like whenever I looked at my family tree, dude, it was actually like nuts. I wish that I could actually live in Ireland for the most part. Hey, that's still loud, dude. My microphone picks up everything. All right, back. All right, so I gotta figure this out. What? Okay, so it's the summoners. The summoners are about to get their buttholes pushed in. With the blade on my dagger, it's gonna go in. That's fine. I don't know where the pain is. Your mom's got a pretty serious headache at the moment, I guess. She's always got a headache, but... Okay, well, these guys hurt. No. Joke's on you, your mother is the headache. No, my wife's been playing WoW lately too, dude, and it's been pretty, interesting. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do here? Give me what's in your pocket. The savvy. Give me that. And we're going to open up a can of whoop ass. No, that's the funny part. My name's Cody, obviously. And my wife's ex, his name was Cody, and he got her into WoW 20 years ago. My wife and I, we've been married for 12-ish. Yeah, 11. But anyways, she wasn't playing this for a long time, dude. Long time. For various reasons. And recently, she learned that she can play it on her Mac to whatever it is. Pickpocket there. That's new to me. I about got clapped. About got the clap. That would have sucked. Bro, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I think... Yeah, I'm supposed to do something. I was supposed to do something, but also not something at the same time, so the something that I was supposed to something is something that's not something. Oh man. It's a slippery slope of sloping slopes. On Twitch, you can actually, anybody can add a quote. I think it's like exclamation mark add quote. Dude, I got some funny ones on there over the years, like from back in 2017. Like really funny ones. Look, you're about dead too, mate. Boy, mate. Dude, I used to listen to a band back in the day. I mean, now that you know what kind of music I write and stuff, you can kind of lean towards knowing what I listen to. Stuff you can't understand. But anyways, I used to listen to a band, and this is the name of the band, so like anybody goes back and watches the VODs and stuff, you know that I tend to not cuss and stream and stuff. But again, words are words, and if you get offended by it, that's your fault, not mine. But it's a band called Fuck I'm Dead. And dude, again, it's a band. It's not like I'm intentionally cussing. But dude, they were so good. Yeah. Exactly. But they were so good, dude. Way before their time. Way, way, way before their time. There's no way I can get copyrighted from their music. They haven't been a band forever. So old, dude. Hold up, I gotta mute my mic. That's from 2001, bro. What are you doing, Tuna? I used to listen to, Through the Eye. Oh my gosh, dude. Through the Eyes of the Dead. I have, music's coming back to me. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so old. The name of the song is 2 Inches from a Main Artery. That's so cool. Berserker. I used to listen to Berserker. The Berserker, yeah. Oh, that's definitely, yeah, it's a record company. I can't listen to that. So much old music, dude. But my favorite band today is Between the Buried to me, and I stumbled upon these guys 2 years ago. And I love them so much. So much. This song's amazing. It's copyrighted, but it's not punishable copyright. It'll just mute. Question, do you have an AMD GPU? Arcspire is really good. Yep. Dude, I've been having the same problems. My computer's been crashing up to 10 times a day. Come to find out, it's power supply. So my head mod went ahead and bought me a brand new power supply. It'll be here on the 17th or 19th. And that'll take care of it. So if you have a power supply, what's happening is your driver is crashing. Only when playing WoW though, and only when alt-tabbing back to the game, no other game. Dude, it does it, same here. It does it if, randomly, even if I just have Chrome open. For me. Yours is having issues too. So, all right. So let's do a collective right now. How many of you that has AMD GPUs is using a power supply that is older than 4 or 5 years old? All right, Tony, you're good. So my big thing is like I ran the DDU stuff, like the uninstalled the drivers. I did every single thing that Reddit suggested, that my buddies suggested, that's like in the tech field. I did everything possible. But if you are running a power supply that is 850 and below, if you have a 7800 XT or higher AMD GPU, it's not going to cut it. You need a 1K or a 1000 gold power supply or higher, and you are not to daisy chain the ribbon, the connector. So you need two individual 8-pin connectors, and then you run one of the cables from your power supply unit, one of the 8-pin connectors, and then you run the other 8-pin connector. You use 4 on each of them, because if you daisy chain it, because you know a daisy chain is one cable that has the 4 that plugs in, and then the extra 4 running off of it. That's the daisy chain. You can't use that on the GPUs. Well, no, there's a Caradusk on YouTube is having the same problems with their card. So basically, don't daisy chain. You need a 1000 watt gold-plated power supply if your GPU is a 7800 XT or higher. That'll fix it. Long story short. But yeah, like you could do the software cleaner, all that. A lot of people said also to not run adrenaline. They said if you do not run adrenaline, that the crashes will be less frequent. So I have mine closed. I closed adrenaline in my task manager. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that I have done every single diagnostic possible. I've ran PowerShell, Windows PowerShell commands. I have done it all, dude. Everything that you could think of. One day, I uninstalled and reinstalled my drivers 3 times. 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3. But if more people are having the crashes, like, does your screen or screens flicker black for about 30 seconds to a minute plus, but you can still hear audio, right? That's the problem. The audio does, like, cut out a little bit, but it doesn't, like, completely go away. It's because, yes, sometimes the computer does completely freeze. It is 100% your power supply. Because you're either daisy chaining, your GPU driver is crashing because it is not receiving the optimal amount of wattage. That's what's happening. Yeah, dude, I saw Metal Edge magazine or something, their YouTube, they was talking about that band. I don't know if that's the same exact band that they were talking about. I'm assuming so. It's like one of the longest names in the world or something rather. But yeah, dude, the AMD GPU stuff is wild. Like, if you go look on Reddit, there's so many people, dude. So many people. Back to shanking bears for their shanks. Tom Hanks. Did you guys see where Tom Hanks said that the world's going to end in 11 days? Because he's on the Epstein list. He's one of the most frequent visitors. Or, yeah. Come on, dude. You know who Tom Hanks is. American actor. Wilson! Forrest Gump. A child eater.
May your days be long without hardships.
Blessings upon you. Good health, long life. The Naru have not forgotten us.
No.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
I mean, Tom Hanks is like one of the most notoriously known
Road traveled by few.
actors in the world, and that's for a reason.
I'll live
You gotta sell your soul to make it in Hollywood, bro.
Greetings, friend. Favor the road traveled by few. Dionysaka.
Oh, that's one quest,
Your
dude.
prices here are reasonable. Dionys,
Somebody here's gotta have some food that I can buy. Yeah, there's gotta be some grub. That's true though, man. That's like all this stuff that's now coming out about the elites eating children and stuff. Bro, it's been happening for how long now, but nobody wanted to listen, and everybody said that you're just crazy. I've been called crazy many times, man. Yeah. Just wait until the majority of people realize that God's real, man. It's gonna be a scary realization for a lot of people when the bearded guy in the sky turns out to be real. And this is coming from somebody who used to be extremely agnostic. And, well, I mean, no, I didn't believe in anything, so I can't even really say that I was agnostic at all. Whenever I about blew my brains out with my assault rifle, 5.56, that's when everything changed for me. Yeah, I mean, dude, the way that I see it is I lived 30 years of my life not believing in God, and the only times I did believe in God, I cursed him and this and that. I mean, whatever. But 7 years ago, whatever, I'm not even saying that phrase. That is when I had my truth, my realization. Everybody, at some point, I think everybody will have their realization and their truth. That's why I don't try to, like, enforce anybody to believe. I can only say that Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins, and that he was very much real, and that he loves all of us, no matter how flawed we are. He loves us all unconditionally, and when he died on the cross, he resurrected 3 days later, and he is now sitting at the right hand of our Father in heaven. That is me professing the gospel. That's the only thing I'll do. I'm not going to sit there and be all like, hey man, you know, you gotta do this, you have to. I'm not that homie. Gonna be, yeah, that's a difference though, man, with me and my faith, because I think religion is evil. I do not support religion. I follow Jesus Christ, not the Christian this and that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't go to church. I don't go to a physical building. I don't do I don't do a lot of that stuff, man. Sorry, I got people sending me messages. Why'd somebody in the guild say 6-7?
peace for you. So long.
Yeah, my kids get in trouble whenever they say that term. I hate it. I think I have an adequate response. For what? Theocrats. The thing I don't like about religion, dude, Yeah, Tom Hanks is, he's one of the first names that appeared on the actual list, bro. What? Oh, I gotta kill that guy. I gotta kill that pepperoni. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. The thing I don't like about religion is the self-righteousness of people, dude. The most judgmental people are the religious. They're the ones that'll sit in the pew, and because somebody smells and doesn't have, they're wearing dirty clothes, they're not allowed to sit in the front. What? Disgusting, vile human beings, man. Bunch of monkeys with wrenches, thinking that they don't stink. Acting like they're holier than art thou. That's why in the Bible, whenever it says that heaven rejoices over one sinner turning their life to God and putting their faith in him, then 99 righteous people, like, that's true, dude. It is, that cannot be more accurate. Because, like, heaven isn't rejoicing over the self-righteous. The angels are rejoicing over those who understand, those who get it. Ash Tongue Death. Oh, that's Black Temple rep. I don't care about that. Yeah, pretty much, man. All of them are on there. Like, there's an exception to some that's not on there. You can the wait a minute, what is this? Oh, okay. The files are public now, but how much of it's true, I don't know. But supposedly in 10 or 11 days, a lot of things are going to be exposed. I'm a tinfoil hat retard. You know, I'm a conspiracy theorist. But anyways, the, what is this? Tempest Keep? Give me a quest. Oh gosh. Zoink, Scoob. Did I go kill him? No, he's in the lead. Ah! I'm dead. Not really. But anyway, supposedly in 10 or 11 days, the, something's gonna happen. Did you guys see the thing about... Yeah. Did you guys see the thing about, what was it? Epstein's bioengineered weapon that he created, which is very similar to COVID, and that was to be used as a failsafe if he was ever found out. Do you guys see anything about that? I don't know how true that is, or if there's any accuracy in that statement, but would make sense. Alcatraz. Okay, whatever that quest is. I just talk about it to talk about it. Theory crafting, man. You'll go away, Siri. I don't know why that pops up. I didn't even say, I said theory craft. I didn't say that. And plus, I turned that off. Government's in there spying. Yeah, I'm not necessarily talking about him. I'm talking about these other pedos that needs to face the consequences. Somebody here said, I can't remember if it's somebody that works for Trump or whatever, but they said something about it would kill the economy if everybody on the list was imprisoned or something like that. It's like, huh? Repeat that again. So it's all about money. Got it. That's the thing that irritates me about humans, man, is that, like, racism is only alive because people are brainwashed into believing that racism is real. Racism will die if people come to the realization that we're all human and, like, there's enough room for everybody. right? The world is such a vast thing, and humans take up such little space. But that's like with left versus right in politics and stuff, man. It's not about any of that, bro. It's not about none of it. It is about the rich versus the poor. Pitting the poor against one another. Even middle class. Middle class is poor. Like, dude, whenever we can all come to a realization that if we band together and overthrow the tyrannical governments of the entire world, because we're all slaves, man, whether you like it or not. Absolutely, tuna. Yeah, the US economy is poopy. It's been poopy for a very long time. I love how everybody just blames Trump for everything because he's the big mean orange man. I support Trump with a lot of stuff. I didn't vote for him, though. I didn't vote for no one. I don't vote. I don't believe that our votes make a difference at all. But there's also been some Democratic presidents who's done good stuff, done good things. I mean, it's all just it's a distraction, man. Every single president is a puppet. Somebody's got their hand up their butts, making them do this, making them do that, making them talk, making them the bad guy, making them the good guy. Hmm? I don't think he is exactly, but then again, he's a politician, and I don't trust any politicians at all. At least American politicians. I don't know how politicians operate all over the rest of the world, but American politicians, no, 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 no. Bad, bad. I've been saying this for a while now. One thing that I would like to see is somebody under the age of 50 that is not a politician become president of the United States and see how that'll change it. But that'll never happen. Because it's the old rich people that were in the clubs and the elite organizations, silver spoon-fed, that'll always rule the people, at least in America. 476. Then why are you in here? I mean, I but you guys will come to a realization that I don't care what your opinions are. I don't expect you to care what my opinions are. But like, my space is for friends, you know, so where we can agree to disagree, we can have conversation. But like, if at any point people start getting butthurt, this has always been one of my rules, by the way. If people start getting butthurt, then like, that is on them. Because I'm never going to get butthurt over what is said, over somebody's opinion. Even if it's factual, that's completely fine. But I'm not going to get to the point where I'm cussing people and talking down on them because of a difference of opinion or lifestyle. Unless it's a pedo. If a pedophile comes into my stream, I hope everybody attacks them. I hope they have the worst experience that they could ever have. And then I hope that they go home and hang themselves. Like, people can clip that. I don't care. Pedophiles do not deserve to breathe the same air that the rest of the world breathes. I said what I said. If I get banned, I get banned. I do not care. I get where you're coming from there, Tony. Yep. That's like me, dude. I'm a conservative. I'm a conservative. I'm an independent, but I'm a conservative, valued person. I believe in some democratic stuff, some libertarian stuff or whatever, but like at the end of the day, I keep to myself. I protect, like I will die for my children, I will die for your children, I will die for any child on the face of this planet, protecting them. That's what I'm about. And that's why whenever it comes to the presidents and stuff like that, like, dude, the only thing that I want is a brighter future for our children. That's it. Yeah, not a diddler. Political philosopher. No. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, there is no black, there is no white. We are all the same pigment. We're just different pigment of brown. And like, people get too caught up in racism because it's a topic that people or a person thinks that they can get the upper hand on. You hear stuff about privilege and slavery and yada, 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 dude. We're living in a different time. No. Are you talking about the geishas? The gays? The geishas? People say I'm a murderer because you're Armenian. The System of a Down, they played a show on, actually a couple times in Armenia for the resistance or something like that. I can't remember what it was. And Serge said something very important. Turkish? My little brothers are Turkish. Funny that you say that. Aiden Burke and then Imra Tunjai. Okay. Imra Hussein, actually. Tunjai. Tuncay. Tuncay, last name. Their aunts and stuff is Yildiz. Well, my ex-stepdad's name is Yilmaz. Yilmaz.
So it's Yildiz and Yilmaz?
They all have like the same names. It's Y's and stuff. But my mom speaks Turkish pretty well. She lived over there for a couple years in pursuit of my younger brothers. But that's the other thing too, man. One of my old mates was named Yilmaz. Really? I've never met another Yilmaz. Just a Turkish stoner who really liked kebabs. Sounds about right. Yilman is a common Turkish name. But yeah, dude, like, you were not your ancestors' responsibility, if that makes sense. You are not anybody that holds anybody. Like, dude, I swear on everything holy, if somebody face to face told me you're white privilege, I would knock them. I would hit them. I would punch them. I don't care if they're black, yellow, purple, green, white. I don't care. There is no one hated on this earth more today than a straight, white, Jesus-loving male, dude. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm not playing victim. I don't care. Come at me. Fight me. Fight me. Try to hit me. Try to swing on me. I don't care. It's factual. It's not even an opinion. Straight, Caucasian, Christian, I don't even like that term, but Jesus-loving males are the most hated on earth right now. Do I care? No. Really like kebabs. I think I saw him. I was on. What? Oh, I'm not talking about you guys at all. I'm talking about like the privilege stuff. Like anybody that brings up the past and stuff, it's like, oh, slavery and white privilege and blah 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 blah. Politics, I don't care. Dude, I could have a hardcore liberal come up to me unless they touch me, I don't care if it's a woman or a guy. If they touch me, they're getting knocked out. Plain and simple. You're yapping. Yeah, I mean, dude, our ancestors are the ones who, like, should have duked it out with one another. But, like... Huh? Dude, you better not be getting serious, because, like, I'm not... The only time that I'm ever being serious about something is like if it's something that involves like my kids or like my dead brother, I should say, or my wife. Those are the only things I ever really get serious about. But other than that, I'm just talking, just having conversation. But like whenever things get serious with me, like you could tell. Completed interact ally of the Netherwing. I'm not doing that question. Do you know anything about George Carlin, Tony? George Carlin, for one, was the man. Oh my gosh, dude. He's a comedian, right? But he's a comedian that was like very anti-governmental, and like you should check out some of his, he's dead now, he died of cancer years ago, but dude, he's one of the funniest dudes you will ever watch in your life. And like, he did not trust the politician, didn't matter whatever, but I can't exactly quote his stuff because like he was such an intellectual man and had a way with words. But you should definitely check out some of his old stand-up. And then yeah, bull, no one trusts a politician. That's the problem with the majority of the world, is that too many people do trust politicians, man. But if everybody stopped trusting politicians, holy crap, dude, the world would be insane. It would be a different place. It really would. Politicians, my 10-year-old asked what a politician is. They are lying, scummy people that do not care about us. They also eat children. They are the real life boogeyman. Yeah, dude, you don't even want to get me on the subject about money. An endless, printable, created thing. Do you watch anime at all? I'm talking to my chat. Well, there's an anime, dude, called Dr. Stone. And it's about 3,000, like everybody gets turned to stone and then they start reawakening 3,000 years later. Long story short, after so many of them unpetrify, there's no money, right? So what happens is that they create a currency. And exactly what Dr. Stone says in that, or not Dr. Stone, but what the main character says in that is we have to have a way to control them into believing that their time and value is based on something, so where they can trade and buy things with it. That is all money is. That is all it is. People literally living on the street, starving to death because they made some poor life choices. Everybody does. But they have to suffer for it forever because they don't have a dollar. Well, with everything being inflated as well, a dollar doesn't do much. But like, dude, the mind control the brainwashing. Until that stuff stops, brainwashing, until it stops, the world will never heal. We'll all be dead and gone, dude. That's the only cure. The only cure for the world to survive is for humanity to cease to exist. Well, I mean, if you think about it, even good people, if there were only good people, my wife just said something, but if there's only good people on the face of the planet, they too will find a way to disagree with one another. And the war will constantly go on. Well, I believe, where I'm such a firm believer in the Bible, I believe Revelation is here and we are in end times, and I think it's coming sooner than later, man. But that's, dude, that person's name is Sagex. I don't know why it's so funny. Sagex. But anyways, dude, like, there's just too many things that are happening at the moment, bro. It's wild. That coincides with one another. And I've had people come at me before and was like, you know, and I used to think this too, like, well, you know, people can just reenact what it says in the Bible to cause fear and scare people. It's still happening. That's the thing, is that it's still happening. Whether it's being staged or not, the Bible speaks on it, so. This feels like having a stone political debate with my cousin. As long as it stays friendly, I'm cool with it. As long as it stays good, I am cool with it. I am a man of conversation. I am a man of intellect, for the most part. I am partially retarded, but I still like to have good conversation. I don't know who that is. Who is that? If you can iterate with me. If you can iterate. Oh, those are soulbound. Never mind. It's an old book on Chinese philosophy. Is it in Mandarin or English, or is there like different variants? Like, or not different variants, but different, like the Warriors of Virtue. That was a good movie. Yeah, that correlates with what I believe in the Bible, dude, is that if you speak life, if you speak truth, if you speak healing, you speak real things positively, then they will happen. If you speak death, speak negatively, speak poison, speak toxicity, so on and so forth, then it will die. Have you ever seen the thing on the college students that did the social interaction study on the plants? They had two plants. One was spoken to poorly and talked down upon, and then the other was spoken to positively. And the one that was spoken to died. It, like, they got watered the same, fed the same amount of sunlight, so on and so forth. But the one that was being treated like garbage legitimately wilted and died. But the other one was much greener and healthier than the standard plant of its type, and grew faster, grew healthier, yada yada yada. Yeah, man, you can't have conversations with a lot of people like this. Just being open-minded about things. Like, I got quite a few liberal friends or whatever, and me being a conservative, how does that work? Because to each their own, man. To each their own. Like, somebody was in my stream the other night arguing, like, trying to get the worst out of me, dude. Because we were... First it started off on, you know, how did the person, you know, meet me or whatever, and then I remembered, and then, like, we always got along and this and that. And then I said something about the... I don't play BioWare's games anymore because of, like, the forced transgender stuff in it, because that's something I don't agree with. And before anybody ever calls me a transphobe, not a transphobe. I'm not afraid of trans people. I have no fear of them. I just don't support it. And anyways, then the full-on assault started coming out. But see, one of my other buddies, who's a liberal, like, I wish that he was in the stream because he's like the kind that I really like riff with, go back and forth with, because we share opinions, we talk, we both stay open-minded with stuff. But dude, this person just kept going on and on and on and on, and I think it's that kind that makes, like, the entire, what's the saying, one bad apple or one bad fruit can destroy the tree, or something like that. I just don't understand why people have to be so offensive. I don't get it. I will never understand it. I will never understand why people feel the need to go out of their way to rip somebody apart based upon somebody else's opinion. I don't understand it, and I never will. Like, agree to disagree and move on, man. Agree to disagree and move on. The world would be a much better place if people could just be like, oh, well, I like ketchup, they like mustard. Instead of being like, mustard is absolutely disgusting, you're gross and a terrible human being for liking mustard. What? No. Which I've seen those arguments before. I'm like, that is so stupid. People will literally argue about anything, everything. I prefer cats over dogs. I prefer dogs over cats. Well, I'm one of them people that don't really like either. I like hunting. What was it? Just summarize it. What was the quote? What do you mean, why do we have to go camping? I don't know. We can go camping wherever. I'm not... The point of camping is getting away from home and going somewhere else. Yes, we have 5 acres that is woods, but I'm not going to go camping in my wood. Why would I do that? I'll be right back. I feel like I know that. I don't know why, like, it feels, what's the term that I'm looking for? Familiar. Yeah, that feels familiar. Not Phil. Reads familiar. But you know what I'm saying. I feel like I have seen it somewhere before. Maybe in a movie or from a friend. I don't know. Well, joke's on you. I don't read. I read text. Like, from streaming or messages and stuff, and the Bible, but I've never been a book reader, man. I don't know why. Like, this is a weird thing used to happen to me whenever I would read. You know, have you ever got car sickness? Or like seasick or anything, like motion sickness? People used to think that I was like just making it up, man, and it probably still sounds like I'm making it up, but I can assure you I am not. What is happening? No. Why was that doing that? I'll ask Sarah whenever. But anyways, yeah, I mean, it's a really good philosophy. Like, it truly, truly is. Because not only is it logical, it's ethical. Like, if people stop letting money run their lives, people would be more wholesome and humble. It would encourage them to do better, be better. You know the saying, right? More money, more problems. Like, that is a very true, very, very true statement. Yeah. Well, I mean, funny that you say that too, because that's what Jesus taught. Like, and whenever people's like, Jesus wasn't a violent man. Okay. There's a part in the Bible where he flipped tables, dude, and more or less was like going off. Because, like, money. More possessions, more problems. Yep. I do not own a lot. At all. That's definitely a true statement. Dude, there's so many different things that kind of like says that, like, hints around that Jesus traveled literally like the entire world too, man. I'd get stabbed if I said that exact quote in front of some people. What do you mean? Well, I mean, that's where love your neighbor comes from, you know? My grandmother always taught me something. She said that it doesn't matter who it is. If a man is hungry, feed them. If a man is thirsty, give them drink. You know, give them water, give them something. If a man needs a place to rest, give him a shelter. And if that person robs you, kills you, you know, whatever, then God is the judge of that. And like people be like, yeah, but why would you do that? What, to prevent your own death? So there's a thing, before I gave myself to the Lord, I believed in the cosmic experience, right? I believed in the rules of the universe. There's no difference from the rules of the universe and the Bible. There's no difference whatsoever. And in most religions, there's no difference in that. The universe has well, from before Jesus in my life personally, I was a FAFO kind of person, F around and find out. If you put positivity into the world, the more positivity you're going to receive. If you put more negativity into the world, you're definitely going to get it back. Some people call it karma, which I think karma translates from Buddhism, I'm pretty sure. Or Taoism, one of the two. It's like the an eye for an eye theory. An eye for an eye will leave the world blind, because like you get what you put into it. If you kill by the sword, you die by the sword, you know, like those terminologies go on and on and on and on. I'm gonna have to be in and stream in 13 minutes, but I'll be live again tonight at 9 p.m. my time. 6 hours from now. I got stuff that I gotta take care of throughout the day. I wanted to make sure that, you know, like, I did a morning stream, because I don't do them very often. Because when I sleep, I'm dead to the world. And then I wake up really groggy. But today, when I woke up, I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and go stream. So I did, and here I am. Oh, I wasn't stealth. Oops. I mean, logical. There's also another saying, I can't remember where it's from, but a man's character is not judged by, what is it? Something about the sweat of his brow. A man's work is not defined by something but the sweat of his brow. I can't remember. Well, I mean, when man decided to stop settling things mono a mono. Like, that's when problems really started arising. I still believe in the old-fashioned way, dude. If you got a problem with somebody and they got a problem with you, go knock the crap out of each other, dude, and settle it, squash it. But nowadays, people bring knives to a fist fight, guns to a knife fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's cowardice. I'm very old-fashioned whenever it comes to that. I mean, dude, it's a hill that I will die on, and I will get very serious really quick. A man is not a man unless he can defend himself, defend his family, and fight for what he believes in. I think that there are too many cowards in this world, and that is one of the biggest problems. Yeah, I'm not saying that it has to result in death, but that's the whole purpose in behind the bringing a knife to a fist fight, bringing a gun to a knife fight, because there's a disadvantage there. So, like, the problem is like, if people would just, well, like you said, duel, right? If it is an even fight and you're not trying to take one another's life and the victor, you know, you prove, like, you can walk the walk and not talk, or you can walk the walk and talk the talk. Whatever that thing is. Like you and I, for example. If we had beef and it was serious and we were like, okay, well, let's squash it. We'll shake each other's hands, a gentleman's duel. We'll shake each other's hands afterwards, you know, like no cheap shots, no whatever. And then we do it, and then not do it, that's gay. But, you know, we resolve the issue, and then whether we become friends or not after that, the issue's squashed. It's gone. It's done with. But see, that is what makes a coward. So you have to understand where I'm coming from. Well, you don't have to understand, but I'm asking you to try to understand where I'm coming from. On that very thing that you just said, if you beat the crap out of somebody and they come back and hit you harder, okay, then that means that there was no resolution. There was no, like that, the gentleman's agreement was broken. I'm talking on a legitimate, like, let's hash it out. That's what I grew up on. Been in many fights, semi-professional fighting, all of it, dude, throughout the majority of my life. I cannot fight. That being said, I've clobbered the majority of my male friends at some point in our relationship, though. Then you can fight. Or your friends were chicks. No, I'm kidding. I like the idea, but it just seems so at risk of sounding like a right uncivil. Well, what would you suggest be done? In your opinion, what would the resolution be? Like, we're just having a conversation, that's it. The roof of my mouth itches. Oh no, I fully agree with that. But what I'm talking about is that if two people come to an agreement that the only way to settle it is through dueling in a gentleman's agreement, that if I win the fight, then, like, let's say the two options is left person set, not political. They're, okay, 1 and 2. Person A, we'll go A and B. Person A says, if I win, then we will drop the matter entirely and never talk about it again, and we work on being friends. And then person B says, no, we will constantly be at war with this or whatever, but we will agree to disagree, and I'll just prove that I'm stronger and better than you. Okay? If you have the gentleman's agreement, neither person is wrong, right? Because you're coming to terms, like a contract, if you would, saying that I understand, and if I lose, then it is X or Y. And I mean, hopefully the person that just wants it squashed and to go on about their life and never talk about it again, you know, like, hopefully they're the stronger person. But I agree with the whole, like, I want to say live and let live, as long as I'm not drug into it. Because whenever I'm involved, if I am forcefully involved in something, and especially my children, then it becomes a problem. And there is no living independently or whatever. Because I will kill a man. I will kill a person if it means protecting my children. I've almost had to do it numerous different times, and I will not feel guilt or remorse for it. I'll show pity. Yeah. Yeah. Or, I mean, anyone's kids for that matter, you know. I mentioned that earlier. Like, I take kids, the protection of children, very serious. Do I believe in the whole vigilante stuff? Really? No. I believe that, like, certain laws and stuff are in place for a reason. Yeah. I think I understand what you're saying there. I don't know. But, like, I am the way that I am due to, like, childhood trauma and all this other crap. But, like, I try to be a what's the term that I'm looking for? A stand-up. I try to be a stand-up guy. I try to be emotionally attached to the idea of being human and trying to be relatable with people. Again, no matter what their political stance is or what religion they believe in, I believe the one thing that I think would change humans in general is that if people had correct and positive morals. Because some people's moral compass is off, dude. Bad. But they think because where they live the life that they live, they think it's truth. They think it's their reality. But in all fairness, like, being humble and loving one another and uplifting one another and encouraging one another, that's positive morals. Oh, I would most definitely agree to it because I'm not going to lose. Unless somebody brought a knife to a fist fight or a gun to a knife fight. I'm not losing that fight because the will and determination there is going to heighten. I would never see. Oh God, dude, that is so good. That is so good. No, hey, you gotta let me cook for a minute. So, have you ever stopped someone from doing something wrong? I think that's what I'm looking for. Like, have you ever... I have a very good response to that, but I have to build up to it. I have to find something relatable. So, I personally stopped somebody from robbing a gas station, right? They had a gun and everything. So, do you know the concept, the thing about, you know, like a mother's strength will never show until her child's life is in danger? Like, have you ever heard of the stuff like women, for example, lifting a freaking car off of their child, for example? Because human instincts kick in, that will and determination happens. Okay. Yeah. So, whenever it comes to what you just said there, me, if a person said that they're going to do that, right? I am going to fight harder than I have ever fought in my life. Okay. And the reason why I say that I wouldn't lose, that's not ego or being cocky. It's because I will not allow myself to. I will fight until I die if that is the situation. That is a hill that I will quite, quote unquote, die on. That hill I will die. Now, there's a very serious probability there because it, again, semi-professional fighting, street fights, so on and so forth. There's something that I have learned over the years, that if you are fighting for something, not just like money or fame or this or that, if you're fighting for something, a whole new animal's awoken within you, man. I've been in hundreds of fights throughout my entire life. And there is something that when you're fighting for something, dude, if the other person's fighting for something, also, yes, that ups the stakes a little bit, that ups the ante, but it boils down to who's fighting harder for X and Y. That's the big one. So in perspective, if I have a gentleman's agreement with somebody that's wanting that, their morals are incorrect. They're not fighting for nothing except for their own self-gain and wickedness and sickness. But as a father, oh dude. Okay, so you know the whole thing that I said, fighting without the intent to kill? If it came down to something like that, I think I would fight to kill. Like, all jokes set aside, and all seriousness, I think I would fight to kill. Does that make me a bad person? Maybe. Does it make me an immoral person? No. Do I try to claim self-righteousness? No. It's just it boils down to immorality and morality, I guess. I guess. What would you do then? Well, I mean, that thing there is a pretty serious... That's a pretty serious thing. Probably. Yeah, if I knew for a fact that that person is doing that and is capable of doing that, I'd probably use extreme measures. That, I mean, if you use a different thing, because that's pretty serious, bro. That's a pretty serious one. I don't think I could let that person walk away. I really don't, because like I would know that their intention is to harm a child, and I don't think I could walk away from that. I mean, even if it was like with adult women in that same perspective, I don't think that I could let them walk away with that. Yeah, but whenever it comes to a gentleman's agreement, like, let's say I'm talking more around the lines of like, let's say, use the example of two friends, two guy friends, guys, whatever. And then the one friend sleeps with the other friend's like wife or girlfriend or something like that. Beat the crap out of each other, man. You know, like, as long as there is, dude, yours is the example that you gave is pretty serious, and it's a good one. I understand what you're doing, but I guess it just all boils down to perspective and like situation. If it's a very serious situation like that, I think anybody in the right mind would do the same thing. But I mean, if it's a not so serious thing, then like, oh, you crashed into my car, I'm gonna kill you. Nah, like nothing like that. If it is more common type things, then, you know, gentleman's agreement, whatever. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. I mean, would you? Would you break it? I have a feeling that you would. But like, if we had beef over stupid things or whatever, it'd be a little different. I was going to queue for the Arctraz, but I don't really want to. Or Mechnar. We're gonna fight both here, I think. How much money have I made since I've been here? 50 gold? Ain't too bad. Now, if I was just going to go hurt somebody because we had a disagreement or whatever, that'd be foolish on my part. But like anything in that like specific topic, dude, I don't know. I don't think I could involve authorities. I think I'd have to take matters into my own hands, and whatever's done to me, then whatever. If I get sent to prison, jail, yada yada yada, so be it. Have you ever watched Boondock Saints? It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love the concept of that movie. Everything that has to do with it. The Boondock Saints. Indeed true. I just realized I'm still in the money. I'm also getting the money from killing them, and I'm getting money from the chest, and I mean, that's not a lot, though. Yeah, 14, like, right there, 24 silver. Not bad, not bad. You want to know what's really funny about that? I've been in that situation. But it was over drugs. And I won. I mean, my life wasn't threatened, though. It was, basically, you go whoop this person for me. If they was a good person, the other person that like who was my target, I wouldn't have done anything to them if they were a good person. But that's another reason why I'm asking about Boondock Saints, because like I agree with Boondock Saints. So I fought the dude. For one, well, I won't go into detail. Like it's unneeded, it's unnecessary. But yes, I've been in that situation and I won. Funny thing about me, though, I have never had my butt whooped. I've never lost a fight in my life. God's honest truth. I don't claim to be a badass. I don't claim to be a hard ass. I've just never been beat up, but I've never been cocky about it either. Like, oh, I'm better than everybody. I'm stronger than everyone. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I like to consider that every every fight that I have partaken in, been involved in, was for me to come out a better person, if that makes sense. Only in the one situation that has to do with if somebody's going to cause harmful intent onto others, especially children, then yes, I would break that agreement. Like if the gentleman's agreement was if I lost the fight, then I'd be mocked and ridiculed and spat on for the rest of my life, then okay, so be it. But like I said, anything that involves harming human beings, especially sexually and or murderous intent and stuff like that, like those are things to be taken serious. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, sure. But I mean, that's where the difference of opinion, you know, it is okay. I mean, you'll have your outlook on it, I'll have mine on it. But I mean, realistically, there is no... My whole basic point of it is like, people they need to be settling their beef with one another instead of involving others and making matters worse. They need to resolve it mano a mano between person A and person B. Dude, there hasn't been a gentleman's agreement for what? Medieval times, they were big on it. Around the Western times, that era is whenever it started being broken because people were getting shot in the back and so on and so forth. Yeah. But there is no pride in defending one's honor anymore, I guess. And like defending one's honor is like punishable by imprisonment and stuff nowadays too. Like, did you see, have you ever heard of the stuff like that comes out of Texas, for example? Like there was that man whose daughter was raped by an illegal years ago, and the dude killed, like the father of the kid killed the dude on their property. He did not let him leave. He took in the dude, let him, you know, stay there for the night, and he did that to his daughter, and he killed the dude, and the dude is sitting in prison. I mean, what would the cops have done? Thrown him in jail, gave him a free meal, a free bed, this and that. Be a lot happier if we pretended it didn't exist. I mean, I can actually agree to that. But what it boils down to is doing what is, like, morally correct and incorrect. No laws have ever been written that are just. The problem with morals is nothing is objectively correct or incorrect. Huh? Wait, am I not understanding something there? The problem with morals is nothing is objectively correct or incorrect. What am I not understanding about that sentence? The problem with morals is nothing is objectively correct or incorrect. I'll disagree with that. I mean, it's the human condition, the human compass. The way that we were designed to be is to be a fruitful species. That is the warden. I'm trying to figure out how to word it. The wardens of life itself. You plant a plant, you water it, you take care of it, grows food, so where you can feed yourself, feed your friends, feed your family, feed others. That'd be the moral correct thing to do. Immorally would be growing a plant, hoarding it for yourself, letting it spoil, not even feeding it to the animals, and just letting it rot because you can't. That would be a good example. Correct morals would be defending somebody who needs to be defended and not allowing harm to, you know, fall upon them. Immorality would be like these videos that you see everywhere of, like, have you ever saw the staged stuff that people do, you know, like they'll record a video of, like, they'll have a kid and then like somebody runs and snags the kid and hides, like the social experiment stuff, and nobody does anything about it. They just stand there with their hands in their pockets like, oh. Dude, even if it was a social experiment, I would hurt somebody, dude. Like, I just don't understand how people can sit by idly and allow stuff like that to happen, man or woman. I don't get it. I do not understand it. I gotta go very shortly. I just realized I said I was gonna go 13 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Get out of here, trash rogue. I'm better than you. Dude, why are people still getting Crusader on their stuff? I don't understand. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Did I do that? And just to let you know, Tony, I appreciate these conversations, man. Whether we see eye to eye or not. This is a prime example of how people can coexist while having a difference in opinion. Open-mindedness goes a very, very long way. Within the moral laws we have established. I know what you mean, or I know where you're coming from, but it doesn't have to be complex, right? It doesn't have to be this, like, big, complex machinery. Like, it boils down to do the right thing or the wrong thing. I need a smoke over back. Yeah, so what are some of the things that you find to be morally right and immoral? Had to figure out how to word that one. If you don't mind me asking. I'm not a push what's this? What is it? Push when it comes to shove, whatever. I'm not a stepping on toes person. I don't like to get people riled up. And I don't like to force people into uncomfortable situations, more or less. Which is the moral correct thing to do. I don't know, because sometimes it's good to get people out of their comfort zone. But I guess that really depends on what it is, because everything's situational. You and my buddy Dent would get along very, very well. Very, very well. And I mean that wholeheartedly, not like as being pompous or anything like that. Dent is one of my favorite people. No, you would. Dent, I don't, well, actually, I know a lot of people don't like Dent. Because Dent is out there, man. He is out there. Like, his take on reality is, it's too much for my brain. Like, it's too much. It is way too much. I don't know. I'll explain him to you one of these days. He's a rare unicorn, we'll put it that way. He comes and goes as he pleases and answers to nobody or anything. But his take on the human psyche and mind is wild, dude. Absolutely wild. And see, that's exactly something Dent would say. He is the only person in this existence, in my existence, that is like him. He's a one of one. There is no, like, for example, let me give you an example. When my brother died in 2010, Dent was the very first person that I called. I spent a month with him on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Ohio. Was in West Virginia. But we flew all the way to Spokane, Washington, in the top left corner of the United States. We was only supposed to be there for 2 weeks. We ended up being there for like a month. Well, anyways, he just married this chick because they vibed with one another. And well, anyways, I called him and I was crying hysterically because my brother just died and he was tripping on acid. And he was like, I can't remember what it was, so insensitive what he said. I can't even remember what it was. I look back on it now and it's funny. But at that point in time, it was not something that somebody should have said to try to console somebody. Because he was basically like, hell yeah, dude. Like, he gets to get out of, I can't remember what it was that he said, dude. Like, it was basically like cool. But him and my brother were very close. Very, very close. And that's, yeah, I mean, he is. Or is. He likes his scotch and alcohol, and he, you know, likes his drugs. But no, he's one of the best people I know, man. He's just really trippy. A lot of people with, like, the common brain that just wants to stay in a comfortable state, they can't understand the words that he says, dude. They can't understand him because his mind has evolved. It's surpassed your average human in the way that they think. Most humans will stay in place. They will stay confined to their comfortableness, right? Money is as a prime example. Like, they'll stay stuck in that endless cycle as long as, you know, their faith is in money, not of self. So 12 boats closer to 18. 18 hours is like my cutoff point, dude. That's when I crash. When I can't do it no more. But I used to stay up for days and days and days on end. But now I'm almost 40. Can't do it no more, man. Everything hurts. I'm always grumpy. I'm always grumpy because it hurts. And I'm more or less always hurt because I'm grumpy. Or I'm always grumpy because it hurts. Yeah, whatever. You understand what I'm saying. But yeah, we call Dent odd. ODD, old dirty Dent. Or the odd father. Like his kids, he's got twin boys, dude, and they just go by the title Odd Father's Kids. They're odd too. A true oddity in today's world. He's not associated with any political party or religion. Like, Dent is his own, he's his own thing. He's a unicorn, man. He's an absolute unicorn. He does not let opinions affect him. He does not let the current state of the world affect him. Dent is the one who taught me something that I live by. It's a code that I live by. Have you ever heard the term living in the now? And this is a serious, it's a serious thing. Have you ever heard of the living in the now? That's a good movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can understand that. But he's the one who taught me living in the now. You can't live in the past because the past has already happened. There's nothing that you can do to change it. You can't even live 1 second from now because it's the future. The only thing, the basic principle of living in the now is that you can control what is happening now. Your way of thinking, your way of acting, your way of responsibility, your way of lack of responsibility. Everything is happening now. What? Leia don't ever get put on the chain. But the puppies should be out there. Okay. But yeah, that have you ever played Mass Effect? Mass Effect is one of my favorite series, franchises, however you want to go about it. Mass Effect taught me something about humanity that nothing else has ever taught me about humanity. Is that all the alien species, except for a couple, they hate the human race because the human race is so destructive and greedy. That's good. That's good. The way that you said that, or if it's from something, you know, like that, that makes sense. Doing, not doing. Okay. No, it's a quote from nowhere. Everything's got to come from somewhere. Nothing can just exist from nowhere, from nothing. Eh? Yeah. Were they out there? I've never understood that concept. Never understood it. You know, I'm one of the people that I only believe what I have experienced, right? Like, for example, I don't know if... Wait, you're in Australia. I don't know if Australia exists because I have not physically been there. I've not seen it with my own two eyes. I have not heard it. So on and so forth. I don't know if space exists. I don't know... Like, I could go into, like, extreme detail on these things, man, but it gets really confusing to the point that it confuses me. That's like with my experience with God, with Jesus, you know, so on and so forth, is because it's something that I experienced. It's like if somebody sees a ghost. Yes, that, like, it's that concept. And one of the better ones is like a ghost, you know, like some people have experienced certain things in their lives that they can tell people as much as they want, but like people are not going to believe them unless they were there. Yes. So like that opens up a whole different can of worms, but like Dent and I, we've talked about that subject many a time. It's a good subject to talk on, man, because like that's another good take on it too. Like, dude, how do you know that I'm real? How do I know that you're real? What if you are just a figment of my imagination? Like, have you ever thought of the concept, like, does the world actually move outside of your peripheral? There's a whole thing on it, dude. It's really confusing and it hurts my brain. It's like trying to understand the concept of eternity. Obviously, I believe in God, Jesus, the Bible, so I believe that that is my truth. I believe that it exists, that eternity is real, that hell is real, that heaven is real, so on and so forth. But the sheer concept of eternity, our brains as humans, we don't understand what that means. We think we do. We think we understand the term and the word and what its purpose is, but we don't, because it's something we have not experienced. And even as you are experiencing eternity, you will never truly experience it because it's never ending. To fully experience something is to have a start and an end that is constant through that sequence. But to fully experience something, there has to be an end, but eternity is never in. Dude, that's hurt my head. I don't like it. I got that like weird wee-woo feeling. Had a conversation. We didn't know it was real. Yeah, dude, like yeah. But like I told you before, whenever you thought I was getting serious about politics and stuff like that, dude, these are the kind of things that I get serious about. Politics, I could care less. You could be as far left and whatever that you want to be, or you could be as far right as you want to be. I don't care. When it comes to politics, I don't care. I simply do not care about them. What I care about is your motives and if you're a decent human being. That's what I care about. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, dude, I like your humor. I enjoy your humor. Because, like, my humor's very... But I have very dark humor. Which I'm trying to work on to be a better person overall. Because, like, just some things aren't funny. And if it's forced, then it's not funny at all. Like, you'll get the common response from people, it's like, yeah, okay, sure. But then they're like, that guy's a weirdo. Alright. But yeah, we typically always have conversations, like, in my street, like, today, other than you and Tuna, I think Lane was in here for a minute. But, like, today's been pretty much a dead stream compared to what it usually is. But, like, I stream at 9 p.m. Eastern time, so that would be 9 a.m. your time. Are you 12 hours ahead or 13 hours ahead? I don't know if all Australia operates on the same time zone. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's weird because my other buddies, they are exactly 12 and 13 hours ahead of me. Or 12 or 13 hours ahead of me. You future people. It's 7:40. How is that possible? I thought Australia is 12 hours ahead, like literally half a day ahead. Now I'm confused. I don't like this reality. That's something Dent would say, dude. Like, time is irrelevant. I've been saying that for years. $15 hours ahead. Yeah, Dent was the one who got me onto all that. Like, dude, time doesn't exist. It's only a figment of your imagination. The concept of time is just to keep yourself sane, more or less. Because back in the day, like even in biblical times and so on and so forth, before BCE, like all that, time, dude, they based everything upon the sun and moon. They didn't go by March 1st, March 30th, February 10th. They didn't go by any of that. Well, don't you think it's funny also that fear is something that is not instinctual? Fear is something that was taught. It's taught from birth. Oh, spiders. Ooh. Fear. Guess what? Now you're afraid of spiders.
My phobia.
What?
Tall buildings.
It's called vertigo. You're afraid of heights. I'm the same. You are my daughter, after all. The first word. Well, I mean, you're Australian, so that's rightfully so. Here's the reason behind all wrong humans have done. I know. Again, I will typically always have like a biblical response, by the way. So if you look into the Bible, something that's really cool is that whenever Adam and Eve said to God that they were naked, and God said, "Who told you that you were naked?" That was fear being instilled right from the get-go. It's pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. Yeah, you're allowed to have that opinion. I mean, who am I to judge? Yeah. I'm gonna open up these lock boxes and then I gotta dip potato chip. Plus I gotta pee really bad. Or wait, I'm a man. I got piss really bad. Ah, pass. Murder face. Death clock. Murder face. Murder. By the way, you said you're doing something with D&D, right? Like you're trying to write a campaign or something? Or are writing? I can't remember what our initial conversation was. Everybody's reality belongs to their own, is basically what you're getting at. Dude, I could shoot you some of my ideas sometime. I have tons of things going in this old giant melon of mine. Barbarian. They're much bigger than your standard humans. Sure. Give me one of the purples, dude. Give me one of the purples. 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 No purple. Over 1,000 strong lockboxes opened up. Not a single purple. I don't like this game. I hate it. It is unrealistic. I am done with it. Not really.
Peace, friend. Wind.
I think I can delete that now. Oh. That nose hair is like that long. Oh my gosh. Like an inch. Hmm. So are you writing out just like all of your characters and races that's going to exist in that world? Because there's also cool things, you know, like sprites, dryads, those kind of things that can add a lot of lore and detail to your world. And you could even do like a faction that takes in half-breeds, because in that world half-breeds are not accepted, and then you can do different combinations. Call them enigmas or something. right back. I'll catch up with what you're saying. By the way, Tony, my buddy Dent that I was talking about, this will give you a little bit of info about him. He gifts the bots like Botrix or Stream Elements or Nightbot. He gives them subs, right? Like subscriptions or whatever to Twitch, Kick, blah blah blah. He'll give them subs because he says they will remember me, or he said they will remember me when the time comes the AI takes over. You know, like... Okay, we're... Dwarves read that, Ashborn read that, and they're grassing and... Or sea dwelling elf like people in else. Hmm. Sounds good though, man. I think you're onto something. Well, it's funny too because Dent says that ChatGPT is his best friend. I don't know if he's being serious or not. That's the wondrous thing about Dent, dude. You never know if he's being dead serious or not. He definitely is a fantastic human being, though, dude. He may not even be human. He may be, like, future man sent back and is actually a robot. I mean, I've known him essentially my entire life. He's been a big brother to me, like a real beacon of a guiding light, if that makes sense. Picked me up many times when I was down. So, Dent's best advice he has ever given me is, I had a really bad toothache, and he said, just chop off your head. That'll solve your problem. Well, if you cut your head off, your tooth won't hurt no more. Yeah. Carefree, man. Free spirits. We'll occasionally game together and stuff, but he's an engineer on the boat. So, like, he's on the boat for like 28, 30 days at a time, then he's off of the boat for 28, 30 days at a time. It just goes back and forth. I love him to death. Absolutely. Dude, he's got... That's what I literally say the same thing. I say, God woke me up another day. I mean, that's my only thing that I can respond with when people ask how I'm doing. I mean, I'm alive. So being alive is a positive, right? It's something. At least it's nothing. Or at least it's not nothing.
May your days be long and your hardships few. Remain vigilant. Blessings upon your family. Good health, long life. Do not lose faith. Good health, long life. Dionysus,
I'm still here, I think.
the legion's end draws near. Remember the lessons of the past. Do not lose faith. Remain.
At least I think so. Could not be.
Good fortune. Seek the path of the light. Ronakai Christor. Blessings upon your family. Be kind to those less fortunate.
Dude, that is taking so long.
Each day is a blessing. Do not lose faith. Dionys Akal.
Man, the Draenei and dwarves are about the only races that I like in the Alliance. Dark Iron dwarves specifically. Dark Iron's amazing.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Blessings upon your family.
There was something else here that I wanted to look at for a log. But yeah, if you're around around 6 hours from now, I'll be live again. Dude, there's something that I needed to do. That's appreciate you, brother. I tried to unlock the Called Tyrann in retail during the War Within, or the beginning of the War Within, or Dragonflight, one of the two, I can't remember. But it got really annoying, so I didn't. What are we at? 861? How much money do we make? Not bad. Not bad. Oh, really? Well, I remember unlocking, dude, I went on the big mystical thing of unlocking every race that I can unlock. I unlocked every single horde one, and there's only like 2 or 3 on the alliance that I didn't unlock. All right, we got Warsong weekend, which is a plus because I need the PvP. Yes. Yeah, has happened many a time. It's only 13 gold. Have you ever sat on your nards? That sucks. Always make fun. I'm like, dude, I'm so old that when I poop, my boys float. Whoops, I didn't mean to look at that. My boys float on top of my poop. Well, you must be under the age of 30. Once you hit 30, they start drooping low. Not good, man. No me gusta. No me gusta.
Oh my God. It's funny. What does that make me? Because I was born before vanilla. Am I ancient? Am I an artifact? My ear itches. I need a toothpick. Oh gosh, dude, you're young. My oldest son is almost your age. 17. We're turning 17 in May. God, you're so young, dude. He's not being able to drink till 21. Those rules don't apply. I was out there drinking when I was 13. Can't keep me from the alcohol. I haven't drank since my brother died, though. I mean, I've drank a beer a day there for a while, but I haven't, like, been drunk or really drank since my brother died in 2010. All right, I'm out of here. I'll be back in 6 hours, roughly 5-6 hours. Good conversations, though, little bro.